Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good afternoon and welcome to another beautiful day of racing here at the Loop. 9 races on today's card. Couple of changes and scratches for you today. Race 1 is all clear. Race 2, number 3, Made Marvelously, is scratched sick. That's number 3, Made Marvelously. In race 2, the Golden Boy Stake Leg 1 is scratched. Race 3, number 4, Wood Morning, is scratched. It's number 4, Wood Morning in the third, is scratched. And number 6 in that race, Millie's Filly, changed the driver to Kirk Rogers. And then race 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 are all clear as of now. So again, 9 races for you today on the card. And we'll be back momentarily for post-parade and picks. Don't go anywhere. Racing here at the Loop is coming up next.
what a night it's going to be for harness racing.
They're off and pacing.
They win the Gold Cup in Charger.
Great stretch drive here at the Downs.
Once again, good afternoon. Welcome to everyone who's joining us here live on the track at the Loop. Race 1 kicking off just shortly here. The horses are on track for post parade. These are maidens going for a purse of $4,500. And we'll start with the inside the 1. Just Cruise On By. A 2-year-old colt by Lambretta, owned by Corey and Deanna Manning, trained by Corey Manning. Clayton Braybrook teams up. We'll also have the 2, Crimson's Case, a 3-year-old gelding by Spinfinity, owned by Kayla Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. Dean Ray with the reins. The 3, Raise a Little Trouble, a 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy, owned by Ricky and Janet Ray, trained by Melanie Ray Clark. Michelle Ray teams up. The 4, Son of Pablo, a 3-year-old colt by Trust the Artist, owned and trained by Jackie Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. And the 5, Get Woke or Go Broke, a 3-year-old colt by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. And I'll kick it down to our trackside announcer here, Frank. Frank, what do you got here in race 1? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Here's my thoughts here on race number 1. I'm going to like the number 2, Crimson's Case, coming off a good finish in 201 flat last week in the Manitoba Great Western. Did finish 5th, but 201 was one of the better times in this field. For second, I'm going to go the outside, the 5, Get Woke or Go Broke. Spent some time getting qualified, had a little bit of trouble staying on stride, but last time out, finally got qualified in 205. This 3-year-old colt should be able to shave a few seconds off of that time and could easily be in the mix here today. And for third, I'm going to go with the 4, Son of Pablo. Finished 9th last week in the Manitoba Great Western, but 203-3. Still probably the second best time in all these horses' lines coming into this one. So I'm going to go 2, 5, 4 here in the first. And if you're looking at that daily double, I like the 2 so much. I'm going to take the 2 in this leg and pair them with all the horses in race 2. So I'm going to go 2 with all. And this reminder, if you showed up just recently, there are a couple scratches here today. Race 2, the 3, Made Marvelously, is scratched. And in race 3, the 4, Wood Morning, is scratched. Other than that, we've got a big, nice day of 9 races, and race 1 will be shortly here in less than 1 minute. The horses are called here to the starting gate for race 1. Maidens going for a purse of $4,500. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, Just Cruise On By, teaming up with Clayton Braybrook. The 2, Crimson's Case and Dean Ray. 3, Raise a Little Trouble, and your current betting favorite at even money, teaming up with Michelle Ray. The 4, Son of Pablo and Tyler Grundy. And the 5, Get Woke or Go Broke with Corey Manning. Field of 5 all on the starting gate. It's post time, race 1. And they're off and pacing. Trying to battle for that early leads. Crimson's Case and Raise a Little Trouble, but Raise a Little Trouble wants it just a bit more, causing Crimson's Case to have to work for that pocket. Just Cruise On By slides in third. Sons of Pablo is now in fourth. And your trailer, Get Woke or Go Broke, as they're marching down the backstretch here for the first time. Raise a Little Trouble, but a length up on Crimson's Case. 4 lengths back to Just Cruise On By. Son of Pablo's fourth, and Get Woke or Go Broke. But Crimson's Case wanted that front end way more, leapfrogs up right at the quarter mark. And that's going to be Crimson's Case there in a 32-3 opening quarter. Raise a Little Trouble sitting about back in second. And then it's going to be Just Cruise On By in third. Now Son of Pablo's racing in fourth. And your new trailer, still trailing, Get Woke or Go Broke. But Crimson's Case heading in this lead with Raise a Little Trouble right there in second. Lengths back to Just Cruise On By here at the half. But Crimson's Case and Just Raise a Little Trouble are the ones to catch here. 102-3 at the half mile. It's going to be Crimson's Case still the one to catch. Raise a Little Trouble is in third. Way lengths back now. Just Get Woke or Go Broke's battling for third with Just Cruise On By. And Son of Pablo's now your new trailer, but it's Crimson's Case still the one to catch. Fading, Raise a Little Trouble in second. Way back the rest of the pack, but Crimson's Case is trying to take off from the rest of this field. Crimson's Case here at the 3-quarter mark. 1:34-1 here for Crimson's Case. Second still going to be Raise a Little Trouble, who's rallying back hard. It's Get Woke, Go Broke for third. Son of Pablo and Just Cruise On By is battling for the back of the pack, but Crimson's Case trying to hold on here. Raise a Little Trouble battling back. 2 horses down the stretch they come. Raise a Little Trouble might have just put that nose out in front. Raise a Little Trouble will hold on here. Crimson's Case for second. Battle's on for third. It looks like Son of Pablo might have just gotten it. Final mile, 2:05-2. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's first race. We got Raise a Little Trouble. 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy out of Nitro's Force. Bred by Ricky and Janet Ray out of St. Claude, currently still owned by Ricky and Janet Ray, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, and in the bike today for the win, Michelle Ray. There you go. Give another big round of applause for winning connections. Raise a little trouble with Michelle Ray. And here are your quarter times once again here for race 1. They opened the race in 32 and 3. Over the half in 102 and 3. 3/4 134 and 1. Finish the full mile 205 and 2 for Raise a Little Trouble's first career win. And here are your payouts for race 1. Number 3, Raise a Little Trouble, paid $5 to win, $2.80 to place, $2.40 to show. The 2, Crimson's Case, paid $3.40 to place, $2.30 to show, and the 4, Son of Pablo, paid $2.90 to show. The $1 exactor 3-2 paid $21.85. Well, the $1 triactor will pay out 3-2 with all, $12.30. In your order of finish, the 1, Just Cruise On By, finished 5th. The 2, Crimson's Case, was 2nd. The 3, Raise a Little Trouble, your winner. The 4, Son of Pablo, was 3rd. And the 5, Get Woke or Go Broke, was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 2, 1, 3, 4 on the bottom. Upcoming second race, we got the first leg of the Golden Boy Stakes, going for $7,743. There was that 1 scratch. The 3 made marvelously. The other 3 will go to post, and I'll kick it down to Frank. Frank, what do you got in this 3-horse field? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Very competitive field for only having 3 horses in this one. All these horses have very similar times over the last few weeks. I'm going to go with the 1-horse Van Going Fast. Gets the rail here. Finished last week in 201 flat in the Manitoba Great Western. Was good for 4th in that. But gets the rail this time. Did have a tough post last week at post 8, which is really hard here at the Loop. Gets the rail. Should be able to set up this race nicely for 2nd. Going to go with the 2. We don't talk about Bruno. Just beat Van Going Fast last week in that big race in a couple fifths of a second quicker, but did draw the rail last week. So again, I think these 2 will definitely hook up early. And for 3rd, Austin's Bud. But this could be anyone's race in a 3-horse field, so make sure you get in those wagers. So 1, 2, 4 here in race 2. And just a reminder, race 3, we have that one scratch. The 4 Wood Morning is scratched. And also a driver change in race 3. The 6 Millie's Filly will now be driven by Kirk Rogers. Other than that, we'll be right back when horses are on track for post parade. The horses are on track here for post-parade race 2, the Golden Boy Stake, leg 1, going for a purse of $7,743. Starting with the 1. The 1 is Van Going Fast, a 3-year-old gelding by Trust the Artist, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 2 is We Don't Talk About Bruno, a 3-year-old gelding by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Lorraine Ray with Vince Sutherland, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray, and the bike. The 3 was Scratched, and the 4 is Austin's Bud, a 3-year-old colt by Who's Your Boy, owned by Ricky Ray, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, Michelle Ray in the bike. These 3 will go to post here for race 2 in less than 5 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to post here. Race 2, the first leg of the Golden Boy Stakes. All 3 are either colt or gelding, Manitoba bred right here at home. And all 3 are right in front of the grandstands. Get your last second wagers in. The horses are called here. The starting gate race 2, the Golden Boy Stakes first leg, going for a purse of $7,743. Short field, but competitive field of 3, starting with the inside. The 1, Van Going Fast with Mark Fillion. The 2, we don't talk about Bruno and Dean Ray, your 1-5 betting favorite. The 3 was Scratch. And the 4, Austin's Bud and Michelle Ray, your technical long shot at 5-1. These 3, Manitoba bred Coulter Geldings, are on the gate. It's post time. And they're off end pacing. All 3 look like they want to go for the front end early. So Van Going Fast has the inside track and takes it. We don't talk about Bruno, slides in that pocket second. Racing in third is Austin's Bud as they're marching down the backstretch in order 1, 2, 4. And they're going down the backstretch. It's Van Going Fast and Mark Fillion with the lead. We don't talk about Bruno right there in second, and Austin's Bud. They're coming to the opening quarter. Van Going Fast leading the early pace. Opening quarter of 30-4 here for these Manitoba bred 3-year-olds. Van Going Fast still leading the way. We don't talk about Bruno right there in second. And Austin's Bud. No movement here from the field of 3 as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Van Going Fast. Mark Fillion, the one to catch. Dean Ray. And we don't talk about Bruno right there in second. And Mitch Ray and Austin's Bud. Not out of it in third. Here at the half, Van Going Fast. It's 101-2 at the half-mile station for Van Going Fast. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn in the first leg here of the Golden Boy Stakes. Van Going Fast, still the one to catch, but we don't talk about Bruno, still waiting patiently right there in the pocket second. Austin's Bud fading a bit third, but it's all 3 of them down the backstretch they go. We don't talk about Bruno's pop from the pocket. Challenging now Van Going Fast here at the 3-quarter mark. Austin's Bud sliding up a little bit on the inside there here at the 3-quarter station. 131-2 at the 3-quarter mark. Van Going Fast has the inside track. We don't talk about Bruno's out too wide. Austin's Bud trying to keep up as well, but down the stretch they come. It's going to be Van Going Fast, the one to catch. We don't talk about Bruno settling it back down in second, and Austin's Bud taking the first leg here of the Golden Boy is going to be Van Going Fast and Mark Fillion real close for second. Wow. Need a photo for second, but it's all Van Going Fast. The final mile time, 2:02-4. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's second race, the first leg of the Golden Boy Stakes, Van Going Fast, a 3-year-old gelding by Trust the Artist out of Soft and Dry, bred, owned, trained, and driven by Mr. Mark Fillion. There you go. Give another big round of applause to Winning Connections with Van Going Fast and Mark Fillion. And once again, here are your quarter times. They opened the race in the first quarter of 30 and 4, over the half in 101 and 2, 3 quarters in 131 and 2, finishing the full mile 202 and 4. Sorry, apologies. The final mile time in that last race was 201 flat. 201 flat for Van Going Fast. Here are your payouts for race number 2. Number 1, Van Going Fast paid $320 to win, $210 to place. There was no show wagering. And the 4, Austin's Bud, paid $210 to place. The $1 exactor 1-4 paid $6.05. $1 triactor 142 paid $9.20, while the $1 daily double 3-1 paid $12.85. Your order of finish: the 1, Van Going Fast, your winner. The 2, We Don't Talk About Bruno, was third. 3 was scratched. And the 4, Austin's Bud, was second. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, scratch, 2 on the bottom. Upcoming third race. Don Winners the 2 Fillies Mares 3 races lifetime, going for a purse of $4,700. The 4 was scratched and changed the driver on the 6, Millie's filly, to Kirk Rogers. Other than that, we'll kick it down to Frank. Frank, what you got here in race 3? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Another really exciting race here. A little bigger field of 5 now after the scratch coming into this one. A very competitive field. In this one, I'm going to go with the rail horse, April Shadows, coming off a second last week in 203 and 1 after getting her first win 2 weeks ago in 205 and 2. Gets the rail, has shown, has done some good things from the inside here. Gets the rail for the first time coming to Manitoba, and I really want to see what this 3-year-old filly can do with Michelle Ray in the bike. For second, I'm going to go with Have One on Me. Finished fifth last time, but paced the mile quicker than April Shadows did in this different field. So coming into this one, 203, pretty competitive time. Did finish fifth. Does get the rail. If you can see a couple starts ago, has done a little bit better when gets inside draw position. So I'm going to go with the 1, 2, and I got to keep going in order here. So I'll go with the 3, Be a Beth. Finished third last week in 202 and 3. Has some of the faster times in this field. I definitely think will be in the mix coming into this one. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 here in the third, and this also kicks off our pick 3. So in this race, I'm going to take those 3 horses, the 1, 2, and 3, and in the next race, the race 4, I'm going to pair them again with 1, 2, and 3. And in the 5th race, the Horse and Geldings Open, I'm going to take 3, 4, and 5. So each race, I am going to take 3 horses. A $1 bet will come to $27. Good luck if you're going to play the pick 3. Win, place, show, triactor, exactor wagering available as well here in race 3. And we'll be back in one moment where horses are on track for post-braid. The horses are on track here for post parade race 3. Non-winners of 2 fillies and mares 3 races lifetime, going for a purse of $4,700. Start from the inside. We'll get the 1 here. April Shadows, a 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, Michelle Ray in the bike. The 2, Have One on Me, a 4-year-old by Santana Blue Chip, owned by Brad Caldwell along with Paula Mason. Paula trains and drives. The 3, Be a Beth, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, owned by Roland and Justin Ray, trained by Roland Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. The 4 is Scratched. The 5, Miss Baby, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Dale Mason in the bike. And the 6, Millie's Filly, a 3-year-old filly by Mr. Rock, owned and trained by Arel Voden, making his 2025 driving debut, Kirk Rogers. These 5 will go to post in less than 5 minutes. We've got 3 minutes to post time here for race 3. Temporarily, number 1, April Shadows will be leaving the track for a quick equipment change, and otherwise we'll be ready to go in 3 minutes. Get win, play, show, triactor, exactor wagering, and we kick off our pick 3 here in race 3. All right, number 1, April Shadows is back on track. After that quick equipment repair, all 5 are on the track here, ready to go for race 3, less than 1 minute. Get those last second wagers in. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor wagering. And the pick 3 pools up already at $120. So get into that pick 3, kicking off right shortly here. The horses are called here to the starting gate for race 3. Non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3. Races lifetime, going for a purse of $4,700. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, April Shadows, teaming up with Michelle Ray. The 2, Have One on Me, and Paula Mason, your current 4. Oh, the odds just changed, but 9-2. Co-favor here with the 3, Bia Beth and Dean Ray at 6-5. 4 is scratched. 5, Miss Baby and Daryl Mason with the 6, Millie's Filly, Kirk Rogers. Kicking off our pick 3 here today at the Loop. All 5 Pacers up on the gate. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. The 2 outside horses charging, leaving at the gate. Millie's Filly trying to find some space. Miss Baby, little rough gated, trying to find some space there in second. We're going April Shadows going into third. Have One on Me is fourth. And the favorite, Bia Beth, can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Miss Baby actually was the closing time favorite here at 3-5. It has that front end, about a length back to Millie's Filly. April Shadows racing in third. Have One on Me's fourth. And Bia Beth here at the opening quarter, strung out, but it's Miss Baby leading the way. Miss Baby right there in seconds, Millie's Filly. April Shadows racing in third, a length back to Have One on Me, and 4 lengths back to Bia Beth. As they're coming down the stretch here for the first time, it's Miss Baby and Daryl Mason leading the way. Millie's Filly right there in second. April Shadow still in third. Have One on Me's fourth, and gaining ground is Bia Beth. But it's all Miss Baby and Daryl Mason here at the half. Now making a move is Have One on Me. 101 was the mile half time for Miss Baby. Charging on the outside. Have One on Me's now gaining ground second. Now battling for the front end. Millie's Filly's now in third. Popping out from the back of the pack is Bia Beth as well. But now Have One on Me's up out in front. Miss Baby's now in second. Charging is Bia Beth, trying to catch up. Now popping out is April Shadows as well. As they're coming to the 3-quarter mark, it's now Have One on Me and Paula Mason up 3 lengths on the rest of the field. Gaining ground 3 wide is April Shadows. Bia Beth is pancaked in there, and Miss Baby's fading, trying to find some spaces. Millie's Filly, but Have One on Me closed at 9-1, trying to hold off the rest of this field. Coming way out wide, 3 wide is April Shadows. Bia Beth on the inside. Miss Baby's on the real inside, but Have One on Me won't get caught today. The battle's on for second, but it's Have One on Me real close for second. Looks like Bia Beth, followed by April Shadows. 2:04 and 3 for the mile time. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's third race, Have One on Me, a 4-year-old by Santana Blue Chip out of Just One More, bred by Evelyn Sabra out of Alberta. owned by Paula Mason and Brad Caldwell, trained and driven today by Paula Mason. There you go, get another big round of applause. Winning Connections, Paula Mason with Have One on Me. As we wait for payouts to be official, here are your quarter times. Once again, they opened the race in 30-3, over the half in 101 flat, three quarters 133-1, full mile 204-3. Here are your payouts for race 3. Number 2, Have One on Me, paid $21.60 to win, $7.30 to place, $3.40 to show. The 3, Be a Beth, paid $3.20 to place, $2.50 to show, and the 1 April Shadows paid $2.10 to show. The $1 exactor 2-3 paid $16.20, while the $1 triactor 231 paid $89.90. In your order finished, the 1 April Shadows was third, the 2 Have One on Me, your winner, the 3 Be a Beth was second, 4 was scratched, 5 Miss Baby was fourth, and the 6 Millie's Filly was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 2, scratch, 4, 5 on the bottom. Upcoming fourth race, no changes. Claimers will go for a purse of $4,700. Nice field of 5. Frank, what do you got here in race 4? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Nice competitive field of 5 here in the Claimers. I'm going to go with the 2, Toughest Buff. Has been looking really great since coming back to Manitoba. Has 3 wins, a second, and a fourth after being placed. All the times are in around 2 minutes or faster. Really good, really sturdy gelding here. I really like this combination. Clayton Braybrook has been driving him well. So I'm going to go with the 2 there. For second, I really like this one. Chief is Boss. Finished second last week, just behind Tough is Buff. Just got passed down the stretch here. Trevor Williams drove him last week. This time gives the reins to Mark Fillion. I think these two will definitely battle it out. But for third, a horse that has had some trouble lately, but I think it's come due to post position. Fancy that. Finished seventh last week in this division. Gets the rail this time. We hopefully use it to his advantage. Was one of the better horses when we started off this summer meet. Even though Miami had back-to-back wins, was really doing well. It's had a couple off weeks, but has been pacing the miles really well. 201 and 1 last week, and finishing seventh is a still pretty sturdy mile. So I'm going to go 2, 3, 1 here in the fourth, but you can't count out the 4 or the 5. My Little Chloe, I think she's still has the biggest long shot win of the year at 72-1 a few weeks ago, has been pacing very solid miles as well. She had that mile from sitting out in fourth position, so don't count out the lone mare here in this field, My Little Chloe. And also Sub-Zero does draw post 5, has had a lot of inside posts and getting a lot of solid 201, 201, and 203 times. So I think there's a very competitive field of 5, but I'm going to go 2, 3, 1 here in the second leg of the pick 3. Best of luck to everyone here. Win, place, show, exactor, triactor wagering. If you have some couple extra seconds here while we wait for post parade, look at the pick 4. It starts off in race 6. We'll be back shortly for post parade. The horses are on track here for post parade. Race 4, Claimers going for a purse of $4,700. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, Fancy That, a 5-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 2, Tough as Buff, a 7-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Clayton Braybrook with the reins. The 3, Chief is Boss, 5-year-old gelding by Baron Hanover, owned by Garrett Isman with Mike Williams, trained by Trevor Williams. Mark Fillion teams up. The 4, the lone mare here in the field, My Little Chloe, a 5-year-old mare by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. And the 5, Sub-Zero, a 6-year-old gelding by 6 Days on the Road, owned and trained by Arel Voden, Kirk Rogers in the bike. These 5 will go to post here for race 4 in less than 5 minutes. The horses are called here. The starting gate, race 4. Claimers going for a purse of $4,700. Starting from the inside, you got Fancy That teaming up with Daryl Mason. The 2, Tough is Buff and Clayton Braybrook. 3, Chief is Boss, Mark Fillion. 2 and the 3 are your co-favorites at even money right now. The 4, My Little Chloe, Corey Manning. And the 5, Sub-Zero, Kirk Rogers. The 4-5, your long shots at 28-1. These 5 up on the gate. 4 geldings, 1 mare. It's post time for race 4. And they're off and pacing. All 5 charging right off the gate, but Fancy That with the inside track takes the early lead. Tough is Buff settling for second. Fading back a bit for third is Chief is Boss. My Little Chloe is fourth, and really pulling it back is now Sub-Zeros. They're going down the back stretch in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, making my job easy with Fancy That. 4 lengths up on Tough is Buff. Chief is Boss is right there in third. 4 lengths back to My Little Chloe, and Sub-Zero can see them all as they're hitting the opening quarter. Fancy That with a big lead up on Tough is Buff. Chief is Boss right there in third, a couple lengths back to My Little Chloe and Sub-Zero. Still sitting there in post position order. Fancy That and Daryl Mason are the one to catch with a 2-length lead up on Tough as Buff. Went off as your 3-5 favorite. Right there in third, though, is Chief as Boss, who's popping out now, making his first move. Moving up on the inside, My Little Chloe and Sub-Zero. And it's going to be Fancy That, still the one to catch. Chief is Boss out 2 wide, kicking in that clubhouse turn. Tough is Buff, keeping up in the pocket third. My Little Chloe's fourth, and Sub-Zero. Down the backstretch they go. Fancy That, still the one to catch. Chief is Boss, though, challenging on the outside. Tough is Buff, fading a bit in third. My Little Chloe and Sub-Zero. Battles on between Fancy That and Chief is Boss here at the 3-quarter mark. Tough is Buff, though, waiting patiently. My Little Chloe still sitting in fourth, and Sub-Zero's lengths back as they're coming down the turn here home. Chief is Boss, sticking that nose out in front. Fancy That's got the inside advantage, though. Tracking, though, is Tough is Buff and My Little Chloe. Hitting the stretch, it's Chief is Boss. Out 2 wide on the inside, it is Fancy That, neck and neck, but Chief is Boss sails on by. Fancy That fading. Battle might be for second, but it's all Chief is Boss. Fancy That will hold on for second. Tough is Buff third. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's fourth race. Chief is Boss, a 5-year-old gelding by Baron Hanover out of Winter's Luck. Bred by Ken Dorman out of Aldergrove, BC. Owned by Mike Williams along with Garrett Isman. Trained by Trevor Williams. And in the bike for victory today, Mark Fillion. There you go. Give another big round of applause. Winning Connections with Chief is Boss and Mark Fillion. Here are the quarter times for you in that race. They opened the race in a quarter of 29 flat. Sorry, 1 second. I'll have quarter times in 1 moment. All right, so here's your quarter times for race 4. They opened the race with a 28-3 opening quarter, over the half in 58-4, 3 quarters 129 flat, finish full mile 159-3. All right, here are your payouts for race 4. Number 3, Chief is Boss, paid $530 to win, $430 to place, $390 to show. The 1, Fancy That, paid $1080 to place, $850 to show, and the 2, Tough as Buff, paid $330 to show. The $1 Exactor 3-1 paid $7, while the $1 Triactor 3-1-2 paid $11.30. And your order of finish here, the 1, Fancy That, was second, the 2, Tough as Buff, was third, the 3, Chief is Boss, your winner, 4, My Little Chloe, was fourth, and the 5, Sub-Zero, was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 1, 4, 5 on the bottom. Upcoming 5th race, Horston Geldings Open. The top 5 pacers here on the grounds going for a purse of $6,600. A pretty competitive field of 5. Frank, what do you got here for us in the Open? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Really great open here. The opens this year for both the horse and gelding and fillies and mares, and when they were combined, have been some of the best races of the day. Shorter field of 5, but still pretty competitive. And I'm going to go with probably going to be the favorite here, even though it wasn't the morning line favorite. Ginger Tree Finney has won a bunch of times in this open, got back to the winner's circle last time in 158-2, a very impressive mile here. Finished second a week before, but it's had some tougher post positions. Post 5 can be a tough one, but not hard to overcome here for Ginger Tree Finney. For second, I'm going to go with a little bit of an inside horse here. The 3, Looking Like a Million. Returned to Manitoba, had a big win a couple weeks ago in 159, then finished third here in the Open in 159-1, but did have that post 5. Now gets a little bit of an inside post relief. Teams up again with Richard Remillard. I'm looking for the 3-5 here in this race. For third, I'm going to go with another horse that just returned to Manitoba last week, finished second in this division, and that's Flying Officers. Teams up with Kirk Rogers here for the first time. Had Daryl Mason last week, where they went 158-3, just losing out to Ginger Tree Finney. But I definitely think it's going to be the 3, 4, or the 5. So officially, I'm going to go 5, 3, 4 here in the Open. Don't count out the other 2 horses, though. Poppin' Like Pez. Moving up to the Open here after being a claimer. Finished 2 minutes and 4/5 last time out. Very competitive time. And then goes Pogjatura, who's been a staple in this Open for some time. Has definitely posted minutes, sub 2 minutes and around that as well. So these two can definitely spoil this race, drawing the inside. But again, 5, 3, 4 here in the Horse and Geldings Open. And don't if you have some time here, take a look at the pick 4, which kicks off in race 6 with that invitation. Going to pick up the winners of races 6, 7, 8, and 9. But again, we'll be back shortly when horses are on track for post parade. The horses are on track here for post parade race 5. Horse and Geldings Open, going for a purse of $6,600. Starting with the 1, we got Poppin' Like Pez, a 5-year-old gelding by Custer the Dragon, owned and bred by Arel Voden. Tyler Grundy teams up. The 2 is a Pajatura, an 11-year-old gelding by Blue Burner, owned by Glenda Giles, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. And we got the 3, Looking Like a Million, a 4-year-old gelding by Armbro Baylor, owned by Tara George Garrett Isman, along with Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams trains. Richard Remillard in the bike. The 4, Flying Officer, a 9-year-old gelding by Riverboat King, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Kirk Rogers teams up. And the 5, Ginger Tree Finney, a 7-year-old gelding by Captain Terentris, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, Michelle Ray in the bike. These 5 will go to post here in the Horse and Gelding Open in less than 5 minutes. The horses are called here at the starting gate. Race 5, the Horse and Geldings Open, going for a purse of $6,600. Top 5 pacers here on the ground. Starting with the inside, we got the 1, Poppin' Like Pez. Teams up with Tyler Grundy. The 2, Apajatura and Clayton Braybrook, your current longest shot on the board at 12-1. The 3, Looking Like a Million, and Richard Remillard, your favorite at 3-2. The 4, Flying Officer and Kirk Rogers. And the 5, Ginger Tree Finney and Michelle Ray, your co-favorite here at 8-5. All 5 top pacers here on the gate. It's the last leg of our pick 3. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Right at the word go, Ginger Tree Finney charges from the outside post to take the lead. Looking Like a Million, settling for the pocket second. Apajatura find a nice spot there in third. Poppin' Like Pez and Flying Officer at the back of the pack as they're marching down the backstretch. Here it is, Ginger Tree Finney. Looking Like a Million, settling in second. Apajatura is backing off in third. Racing in fourth is Poppin' Like Pez. And Flying Officer can see them all as they're coming up to the opening quarter. Ginger Tree Finney with Looking Like a Million right there in second. Apajatura still in third. Poppin' Like Pez and Flying Officer. They're coming down here, opening turn here for the first time coming down the stretch. It's Ginger Tree Finney and Michelle Ray, the one to catch. Popping from the back of the pack is Flying Officer. 4 in, 1 out as they're coming down the stretch, but it's all Ginger Tree Finney's race so far. Looking Like a Million sitting there in second. Charging up, battling for third is Flying Officer. Apajatura is now in fourth. And your new trailer, Poppin' Like Pez, who's also out here at the half. And they're kicking in the clubhouse turn with 3 in, 2 out. It's Ginger Tree Finney, Looking Like a Million, sitting pretty comfortable there in the pocket. Battles on for third still with Flying Officer on the outside, fading a bit. Apajatura is now sliding up on the inside, thinking better of its Poppin' Like Pez. Now popping out from the pockets, Looking Like a Million. The 2 battling it up there at the top. Ginger Tree Finney and Looking Like a Million, neck and neck here at the 3/4 mark. Apajatura is now on his own in third. Battles on for fourth with Poppin' Like Pez winning that battle and Flying Officer's fading. And they're coming down the turn here. Looking Like a Million's got to come out too wide, but looks locked and loaded. A lot of energy left from this Manitoba-bred 4-year-old Ginger Tree Finney. The Captain Trencherous sire battling the inside. Apajatura third, but it's going to be Looking Like a Million battling it hard with Ginger Tree Finney. But Ginger Tree Finney says, see you later today. Ginger Tree Finney holds on. Looking Like a Million for second. Apajatura third. Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's fifth race, Ginger Tree Finney, a 7-year-old gelding by Captain Trentress out of Ideal Weather, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated, owned by Laverne Turnbull, trained by Melanie Ray Clark, and driven to victory today by Michelle Ray. They're going to do another big round of applause for winning connections, Ginger Tree Finney with Michelle Ray. Here are your quarter times for race 5. They had opening quarter of 29 and 4, fourth half in 1 minute flat, 3 quarters in 1:29 and 1, finishing the full mile in 1:59 flat. And your payouts here for race 5. Number 5, Ginger Tree Finney paid $480 to win, $370 to place, $210 to show. The 3 Looking Like a Million paid $240 to place, $220 to show, and the 2 Appoggiatura paid $330 to show. The $1 exactor 5-3 paid $3.85, while the $1 triactor 5-3-2 paid $21.80, and the $1 pick 3 paid out 2-3-5, paid $49.90. In your order of finish here for race 5, the 1 Poppin' Like Pez was 4th, the 2 Appoggiatura was 3rd, the 3 Looking Like a Million was 2nd, 4 Flying Officer was 5th, and Ginger Tree Finney your 5. Your winner from the top down your program should read 4, 3, 2, 5, 1 on the bottom. Upcoming 6th race, we got a field of 7. Got some bigger fields here to end the day. Kicking off our pick 4, race 6, an invitation going for $5,550. Frank, what you got here in the invitation? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. This is a tough race here in race 6. field of 7 is now entering the field for post-parade race 6. Invitation going for $5,550. Again, here's the post-parade, starting with the 1, Irish Jean, a 7-year-old mare by You Should See Me Now, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. The 2 is Acquired Taste, a 3-year-old filly by Better's Delight, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason teams up. The 3 is Braxton's Buddy, a 4-year-old by Toucam Sam, owned and trained by Arthur Ray. Kirk Rogers in the bike. The 4 is Control the Distance, a 5-year-old mare by Control the Moment, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Michelle Ray teams up. The 5 is Two Shoes, an 8-year-old gelding by What You Say, owned and trained by Dennis Chapela, Mark Fillion in the bike. The 6 is Seek and Destroy, a 5-year-old gelding by Smart Shark, owned and trained and driven by Paula Mason. And the 7, Superfast, a 5-year-old gelding by In the Irons, owned by Lorraine Ray with Vince Sutherland, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. These 7 will go to post for the invitation in less than 5 minutes. Okay, don't forget we got Win, Place, Show, Tractor, Exactor, Wagering, and this kicks off our pick 4 here at the Loop. Pool's already at $170, so let's keep building that up. Again, the pick 4 kicks off here in less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are called here the starting gate for race 6, the invitation, going for a purse of $5,550. Starting with the 1, Irish Gene, Clayton Braybrook. It's 2, Acquired Taste, and Daryl Mason. The 3, Braxton's Buddy, Kirk Rogers. 4, Control the Distance, teaming up with Michelle Ray. The 5, Two Shoes, and Mark Fillion, your current betting favorite, 7-5. The 6, Seek and Destroy, and Paul Mason, your longest shot on the board, 31-1. And super fast, the 7, Dean Ray. 7 up on the gate. Race 6, kicking off the pick 4. Beautiful Banjo Bowl Saturday. And they're off in pacing, and the favorite, Two Shoes, jumping right off the gate, trying to find some space. Acquired Taste with the inside, trying to get the rail. Braxton's Buddy as well, jumping up to the front end. Braxton's Buddy and Kirk Rogers taking that lead. Now forcing Two Shoes to take the 2-hole. Acquired Taste is sitting in third, caught out wide, super fast. Irish Jeans racing in 5th. Trying to find some spaces, control the distance, and Seek and Destroy can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Super fast, caught out 2 wide, trying to get to that front end. Braxton's Buddy now in 2nd. Two Shoes sitting in 3rd. Acquired Taste racing in 4th. Irish Gene is 5th. 2 lengths back to control the distance, and Seek and Destroy. Super fast, finally got some relief, taking that front end. Took a long time to do it, though. Right there, still in seconds, Braxton's Buddy. Two Shoes, the favorite, sitting in 3rd. Irish Gene is 4th. Sorry, Acquired Taste is 4th with Irish Gene sitting in 5th. Control the Distance 6. Now making a move are the 2 from the back of the pack. Control the Distance and Seek and Destroy. 5 in, 2 out here at the half, but it's super fast. Setting that early pace as they kick it into the clubhouse turn. Sitting still comfortable in the pockets, Braxton's Buddy, but Two Shoes now charging on the outside. Control the Distance, got some cover, second flow. Seek and Destroy out as well, boxing in. Acquired Taste and Irish Jeans, now your trailer as they're marching down the backstretch. Two Shoes has that lead just by a little bit, but coming as control the distance. Super fast, fading a bit on the inside. Seek and Destroy looking to make a big long shot push at 36-1, but it's Two Shoes up a length on the rest of the field. 3 wide, it is Seek and Destroy. Control the distance, boxed in there. Fading now is super fast. Trying to find some space is Irish Gene and Acquired Taste, but it is Two Shoes. Battle looks to be on for second. Two Shoes has this one in distance, but it's 4 wide, 5 wide coming down the stretch, but Two Shoes will hold on. Big battle for second here will be real tight, but Two Shoes gets it done. Oh man, 4 horses all coming down to the wire there for the place. It will be a photo for second, third, and fourth, looks like, but it's Two Shoes. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's sixth race, the Invitation, 2 Shoes. An 8-year-old gelding by What Ya Say, owned and trained by Dennis Chapola, bred by Arthur Ray out of St. Claude, Manitoba, and driven to victory today by Mark Billion. Give another big round of applause to the winning connections here of race 6, 2 Shoes, and Mark Billion.
Yeah, that's correct.
Right here, your payouts for race 6. Number 5, 2 Shoes paid $5.50 to win, $2.50 to place, $3.40 to show. The 4, Control the Distance, paid $5.20 to place, $9 to show. And the 1, Irish Gene, paid $2.90 to show. The $1 exactor, 5-4, will pay $27.25. Well, the $1 tractor will pay out 5-4 with all, $16.75. And your order finish here, the 1 Irish Gene was 3rd, the 2 Acquired Taste was 7th, the 3 Braxton's Buddy was 5th, the 4 Control the Distance was 2nd, the 1 2 Shoes your winner, the 6 Seek and Destroy was 6th, and the 7 Superfast was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 7, 5, 2, 1, 6, 4 on the bottom.
And
And here are your quick quarter times. They open the race in 30 flat, over the half in 1 minute and 1, 3/4 1:31 and 4, finishing the full mile 2:01 and 3. And we'll kick it down to Frank here, going to race 7. Frank, what do you got here? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. A couple more good races here to go on this beautiful, little chilly, but beautiful Saturday here in Winnipeg. This is a nice race here again. We're treated to a great invitation, and we got a couple more great races here. I'm going to go with the 2, Shirley Wicked, coming off a good win in 201 last week. Did get caught out wide early. Yeah, even after drawing the post position, was out wide a little bit and still rallied for a big finish there. Shaved off a few seconds off his week or her week from the time before, and I think Tyler Grundy has really had a good one here. For second, I'm going to go with the 4, Chocolate Bomb, a horse I've been high on over the last few years. Definitely like her finish last time in 203, got the win, came from post 4, so she's able to do it from this post, and I think there'll definitely be 2-4 coming down the wire here, as those were the 2 horses I had in my pick 4, as this is the second leg of that. And then for third, pretty open here, but I'm going to go with the 5, HF April's Kiss, having some nice times. Finished third, just behind Chocolate Bomb and April Shadows last week. Has been in and around the top 3, so I definitely like the 5 here. So I'm going to go with 2, 4, 5 here in race 7. And the horses will be back when horses are on track for post parade. Just one moment. The horses are on track here for Post Parade Race 7, going for a purse of $4,700. Non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3, races lifetime. Starting with the inside horse here, Swaggerly, 3-year-old colt by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason in the bike. He's ready to go. The 2, Shirley Wicked, a 3-year-old filly by McWicked, owned by Derek Gilbert, trained by Jackie Grundy. Tyler Grundy teams up. The 3 is Tina, a 6-year-old mare by El Toro, owned by Vladimir Kriker, trained by Clayton Braybrook, driven today by Clayton. The 4 is Chocolate Bomb, a 4-year-old mare by Armbro Baylor, owned, trained, and driven by Paula Mason. The 5 is HF April's Kiss, a 5-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip, owned and trained by Aaron Mason. Mark Filion teams up. And the 6 is Andy's Luck, a 3-year-old colt by Andrea Hanover, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Kirk Rogers in the bike. These 6 will go to post in the 7th in less than 5 minutes. The horses are called here at the starting gate for race 7. Non-winners of 2 fillies and mares, 3 races lifetime, going for a purse of $4,700. Starting from the inside, the 1, Swaggerly, teams up with Daryl Mason, currently 99-1. The 2, Shirley Wicked and Tyler Grundy's your betting favorite at 1-5. 3 is Tina and Clayton Braybrook, another 99-1. The 4, Chocolate Bomb and Paula Mason, your co-favorite at 6-5. The 5, HF April's Kiss and Mark Fillion. And the 6, Andy's Luck, Kirk Rogers, another 99-1. 3 99-1s here in the 7th, sorry. All up on the gate, it's post time. And they're off and pacing. Battling it out for the front end is Chocolate Bomb. Trying to find some spaces. HF April's Kiss as well. Sliding in third is Swaggerly. Trying to find some space out wide is Andy's Luck. Shirley Wicked's fifth. And Tina can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. HF April's Kiss takes the front end. Still caught out wide is Andy's Luck, who's trying to find some space. Chocolate Bomb gives a hole there for third. Swaggerly's now in fourth. Shirley Wicked still fifth, and trailer Tina as they're coming to the opening quarter. HF April's Kiss and Mark Fillion setting that early pace with Chocolate Bomb right there in second. Andy's Luck in third. 2 lengths back to Swaggerly. Now charging from the back is Shirley Wicked. And the trailers, Tina, as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. HF April's Kiss, the one to catch with Chocolate Bomb right there in second. Andy's Luck's third. Battles on for fourth between the favorite Shirley Wicked and Swaggerly. And Tina now popping out as well as Andy's Luck, 5 in, 3 in, 3 out, with HF April's Kiss, the one to catch. Battles on for second with Andy's Luck on the outside. Inside, Chocolate Bomb. Shirley Wick is now caught up to the front of the pack, but had to do a lot of work to get there. Fading now, Swaggerly and Tina. Down the backstretch they go. It's HF April's Kiss, still the one to catch. No one's really given any trouble there. Chocolate Bomb's now popping out second. Andy's Luck's fading. Coming up now the favorite, Shirley Wicked. But Chocolate Bomb's now out too wide, challenging for the first time. HF April's Kiss. Shirley Wicked's gaining ground on the inside. Tina's coming from the back of the pack as well to join the front end. But it is HF April's Kiss, still the one to catch. Chocolate Bomb's fading a bit on the outside. Shirley Wicked had a lot of work to do to catch up third. And Tina, down the stretch they come. Chocolate Bomb's going to need to rally to catch HF April's Kiss. HF April's Kiss on the inside. Chocolate Bomb's out too wide. Chocolate Bomb trying to catch him down. Chocolate Bomb keeping it on. HF April's Kiss might hold her off. HF April's Kiss gets the win here with Chocolate Bomb for second. Shirley Wicked for third. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, HF April's Kiss, a 5-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip. Bred by Colleen Hanning out of Calgary, Alberta. Owned and trained by Aaron Mason and driven to victory today by Mark Billion. They're going to give another big round of applause to Winning Connections with HF April's Kiss and Mark Billion. Right here, your quarter times for race 7. The opening quarter in 30 and 3. Over the half in 101 and 2. 3 quarters, 132 and 3. Full mile, 204 flat. And here's your payouts. HF April's Kiss at 27 to 1 paid $56.50 to win, $3.30 to place, $2.30 to show. The 4 Chocolate Bomb paid $6 to place, $2.30 to show, and the 2 Shirley Wicked paid $2.10 to show. The $1 exactor will pay out 5 with all, paid $38.05. The $1 tractor 542 paid $27.10. In your order of finish, number 1 Swaggerly was 6th, the 2 Shirley Wicked was 3rd, the 3 Tina was 4th, the 4 Chocolate Bomb was 2nd, the 5 HF April's Kiss your winner, and the 6 Andy's Luck with 5th. From the top down, your program should read 6, 3, 4, 2, 1, 5 on the bottom. Upcoming 8th race, Fillies and Mares Open, 6,600 up for grabs. A nice big field of 8. Frank, what do you got here? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Very interesting race here in the 8th. A nice field of 8 to kick off the late daily double and the 3rd leg of that pick 4. Very things will be interesting in that pick 4 with that last race going to the 27 to 1 long shot. But I'm going to go on a little bit of a hunch here and take the rail horse, Outlaw Spiced Rum. It is 7th last time in this division in 202 flat. But if you go down a couple lines down into an open handicap, won this race in 158 and 3 last time she drew the rail. So that's where I'm going to go with Outlaw Spice Rum on top here with Kurt Rogers. Has the rail. This horse can leave. It will be really tough to catch here today. But for second, I'm going to go with the 4, Non-Versation. Has done very well in this division as well. Has a couple wins, or win a couple weeks ago in 159 and 4. Has always been in and around the top and definitely has sub 2-minute mile times. So I'm going to go 1-4 there. And for third, I will go with Hurry Home. Hurry Home is definitely the favorite in this field, but post 8 makes things really difficult. Did win last time out in 158 and 4, but that was from post 3. Had drawn post 3 a lot of times in a row. If you look at those lines, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in a row, get stuck with post 8 here today. So I'm going to go 1, 4, 8 here in the 8th. And if you're looking at that late daily double, I'm going to take those 3 horses, the 1, 4, and the 8, paired up with Piper's Luna in the 9th, the Manitoba Great Western champ. And we'll be back momentarily when the horses are on track for post parade here for the Fillies and Mares Open. The horses are on track here for post parade race 8. Fillies and Mares Open going for $6,600. All 8 horses are on track here. We'll start with the 1. Outlaw Spiced Rum, a 7-year-old mare by Blue Burner, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Kirk Rogers in the bike. The 2 is Treasure Horizon, an 8-year-old mare by Vertical Horizon, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Paula Mason in the bike. The 3 is Tina Levita, a 5-year-old mare by Santana Blue Chip, owned and trained by Arel Voden. Michelle Ray teams up. The 4 is Non-Versation, a 5-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Jim Wilson, Richard Remillard, along with Tara Isman. Tara Isman trains, Richard Remillard in the bike. The 5 is Fallout Girl, a 6-year-old mare by Andrioli Hanover, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 6 is Heads Up Boy, a 7-year-old mare by Vertical Horizon, owned by Fred Gilbert with Doug Bowers, trained by Jackie Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. The 7 is Tammy Blue, an 11-year-old mare by Blue Burner, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. And the 8, Hurry Home, an 8-year-old mare by Mystician, owned by Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. These 8 will go to post in the Fillies and Mares Open in less than 5 minutes. Just temporarily, the 2 Treasure Horizons left the track for quick equipment repair. So again, the 2 Treasure Horizons left the track quickly for a quick equipment repair. And once she returns, all 8 will be on track. We'll be ready to go here for race 8, Fillies and Mares Open. Number 2, Treasure Horizon is now back on track. All 8 are on the track and ready to go here for the Fillies and Mares Open. Top pacing Fillies and Mares here on the grounds, going for a purse of $6,600. Kicking off our late daily double win place show triactor exactor wagering. Third leg of our pick 4. Don't forget that race 9, the Silk Lace Stake, coming up as well today. We'll be back with 1 minute to post time.
If it's over there, it's because I forgot about it.
The field of 8 has been called to the starting gate here for the Fillies and Mares Open. Going for a purse of $6,600. Starting with the 1, Outlaw Spice Rum and Kirk Rogers, your current betting favorite at 6-5. The 2, Treasure Horizon and Paula Mason. 3, Tina Levita, Michelle Ray. 4, Nonversation, Richard Remillard. The 5, Fallout Girl and Mark Fillion. The 6, Heads Up Boy with Tyler Grundy. 7, Tammy Blue, Clayton Braybrook. And the 8, Hurry Home, Daryl Mason. All 8 up on the gate here. It's post time for the Fillies and Mares Open. And they're off and pacing. Charging right off the gates. Outlaw Spiced Rum. Trying to find some space in second is Nonversation, but closing that gap is Treasure Horizon. Backing off in fourth is Tina Levita. Fallout Girls in fifth. Heads Up Boys racing in sixth. Hurry Home is in the 7th spot, and Tammy Blue can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch here for the first time. Outlaw Spiced Rum, the betting favorite, has the lead with Treasure Horizon right there in second. Nonversation still in third. Tina Levita is racing in fourth. Fallout Girls racing fifth. Heads Up Boy is in sixth. Hurry Home is in 7th, and Tammy Blue. They're coming over that turn home for the first time. It's Outlaw Spice Rum, the one to catch, with Treasure Horizon right there in second. Nonversation's in third. Tina Levita's fourth, making a move from the back of the pack. Heads Up Boy and Hurry Home. They're into the outer flow now as they're coming down the stretch here for the first time. So is Nonversation. But it's still Outlaw Spiced Rum, the one to catch, with Nonversation knocking on the door now in second, with Treasure Horizon in third. Moving up on the outside, the outer flows. Heads Up Boy. Tina Levita's on the inside. Hurry Home's got a lot of work to do from the back of the pack. And Tammy Blue's in the outer flow as well. 4 in, 4 out in that clubhouse turn. It's Outlaw Spice Rum, still the one to catch. Nonversation's got a lot of work to do to catch up to Outlaw Spiced Rum. Treasure Horizon's boxed in on third. Battles brewing for fourth between Heads Up Boy and Tina Levita. Hurry Home is battling it out with Fallout Girl and Tammy Blue. Here at the 3-quarter mark, Outlaw Spiced Rum. Nonversations, though, right there in second, with Treasure Horizon in third. Outlaw Spiced Rum's trying to take off from the rest of the field. Nonversation has a lot of work to do on that outer flow. Treasure Horizon sitting patiently in the third spot. Tina Levita sitting in fourth, and a big wave of horse at the back of the pack. But Outlaw Spiced Rum trying to go wire to wire, fighting off Nonversation. But Nonversation going to keep it close. Going to be real tight at the wire, real tight. Oh, I don't know about that one. We're going to have to look at a photo between Outlaw Spiced Rum and Nonversation here in the Fillies and Mares Open. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 8th race, Non-Versation. Did just beat it out by a nose, it looks like. A 5-year-old mare by Mystician out of Say Anything, bred by Gigi Van Ostrand out of Alberta, owned by Jim Wilson, Richard Remillard, and Tara Isman. Tara Isman trains, and the bike for the victory, Richard Remillard. There you go. Give another big round of applause. Winning Connections Non-Versation with Richard Remillard. Here are your quarter times for the 8th. They open the race with a quarter of 30 flat, with a half in 1 minute and 2. 3/4, 1:30 and 2. Finishing 1 mile, 2 minutes and 3/5 as we wait for payouts here in the 8th. Here are your payouts for the 8th. Number 4, Non-Versation, paid $10.70 to win, $2.80 to place, $3.40 to show. The 1 Outlaw Spice Rum paid $4.60 to place, $4.30 to show, and the 2 Treasure Horizon paid $2.70 to show. The $1 Exactor 4-1 paid $4.70, while the $1 Tractor 4-1-2 paid $37 even. In your order of finish here for the 8th, number 1, Outlaw Spice Rum was 2nd. The 2 Treasure Horizon was 3rd. The 3 Tina Levita was 4th. The 4 Non-Versation, your winner. 5 Fallout Girl was 5th. The 6 Heads Up Boy was 7th. The 7 Tammy Blue was 6th. And the 8 Hurry Home was 8th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 4, 1, 5, 7, 6, 8 on the bottom. Upcoming 9th race, the first leg of the Silk Lace Stakes, 7,653 up for grabs. 7 3-year-old Manitoba bred fillies. Frank, what do you got here in our finale? Awesome. Thank you, Frank. Real good race here in the 9th. Very competitive field, but there is one big standout, and that is the 2. Like, I think Frank and I have the same top 3 here. The 2, Piper's Luna, morning line 2-1. Easily will be currently 1-9. Has had a pretty perfect summer here in Manitoba. 5 starts, 4 wins, 1 second. That 1 second was very close, losing out in the Futurity final, but still put a sub 2-minute mile in. Came back in the Manitoba Great Western Stakes last week, 158.3, the current fastest mile by a 3-year-old filly here at the Loop, and I believe a stakes record in the 78-year history of that race. So Piper's Luna should be the slam dunk win here. But if you're looking for maybe a price, if everyone's putting the money on the 2, could look at the 1. Smoking in the boys' room does get the rail. Had a tough trip last time in the Great Western, but still managed to finish the mile 2:01 and 2. Coming from the way outside, now gets the rail. Last time she drew the rail was a few weeks ago here. Finished second in 2:05 and 1. Probably not as speedy of a mile time as we're going to see as last week's here, but could be a solid 2-minute mile. So I'm going to go 2-1, and then for third, going to go with Steph's Inheritance. Finished, wasn't in the Great Western, but we did finish 4th last week in 2:03 and 2. So had a lot of top finishes, had a couple wins when we started the meet here at the Loop in a pretty impressive times of 2:03 and 4, 2:05 flat. So we're going to go 2-1-3 here in the 9th as we end off the late daily double, the late pick 4. Best of luck if you're still alive in those. We'll be back when horses are on track for post braid. The horses are on track here for race 9, our finale, the Silk Lace Steak leg. First leg went for a purse of $7,653. Start with the 1, Smoking in the Boys Room. 3-year-old filly by Mystician, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. The 2, Piper's Luna. 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper, owned by Lorraine Ray with Vince Southern, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. 3, Steph's Inheritance. A 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper, owned and trained by Arthur Ray. Paula Mason teams up. The 4, Picture Perfect Time. A 3-year-old filly by Lambretta, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. The 5, Girl on the Go. A 3-year-old filly by Armbro Baylor, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike. The 6, It's Your Call. A 3-year-old filly by Lambretta, owned by Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning. Clayton Braybrook teams up. And the 7, Tippy on the Beach, a 3-year-old filly by Lambretta, owned by Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning. Tyler Grundy teams up as well. And this one, we got the 7 going to post in less than 5 minutes for the Silk Lace Steak first leg. The horses are called to starting gate here for our finale. Silk Lace Steak, leg 1, going for a purse of $7,653. 7 3-year-old Manitoba bred fillies draw in. Starting from the inside, we got the 1, Smoking in the Boys Room, teaming up with Mark Fillion. The 2, Pipers, Luna, and Dean Ray, your heavy favorite at 1 to 5. The 3, Steph's Inheritance with Paula Mason. 4, Picture Perfect Time, Corey Manning. The 5, Girl on the Go with Daryl Mason. 6, It's Your Call with Clayton Braybrook. And the 7, Tippy on the Beach, Tyler Grundy. All 7 fillies lining up on the gate. It's post time for our finale. And they're off and pacing, and just like that at the word go, the favorite Pipers, Luna, taking that early lead, trying to find some space in second. Steph's Inheritance and Picture Perfect Time. Picture Perfect Time gets that second place with Steph's Inheritance settling for third. Smoking in the Boys' Room's fourth with Tippy on the Beach caught out wide. Girl on the Go is sixth. And It's Your Call. Can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Pipers, Luna, 4 lengths up on the rest of the field. The Manitoba Great Western Stakes winner, holding this one in check. Few lengths back now to Picture Perfect Time. Catching up in third is Steph's Inheritance. Still caught out 2 wide. Tippy on the Beach. Smoking in the Boys' Rooms racing in fifth. Girl on the Go is sixth. About a handful more lengths back to the trailer. It's Your Call. They're coming down the stretch here for the first time. Pipers, Luna, 5 lengths up on Picture Perfect Time. Tippy on the Beach puts the nose out in front in third, but it's had to be out 2 wide this whole time. Steph's Inheritance on the inside. Racing there next is Smoking in the Boys' Room. Girl on the Go, and It's Your Call. Pipers, Luna here at the half, having her own race by herself. The rest of the 6 are battling it out for second, and they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Pipers, Luna, not much else to say about her with lengths back to Picture Perfect Time, holding check in second. Racing in third, Steph's Inheritance. Smoking in the Boys' Rooms racing in fourth. Girl on the Go is fifth. Fading quick is Tippy on the Beach, and It's Your Call. Down the backstretch they go. Well, Piper's Luna's already at the 3/4 mark. Coming up with Piper's Luna way up on the rest of this field. Picture Perfect Time's now under siege for second between Steph's Inheritance and Smoking in the Boys' Room. But Piper's Luna had the track record for 3-year-old fillies last week. Don't know if she'll do it here, but she's way up. Battles on for second with Steph's Inheritance battling it hard. Smoking in the Boys' Rooms in second. Down the stretch they come. It's all Pipers, Luna. Steph's Inheritance holding on to second with Smoking in the Boys' Room. And for third, looks like it's going to be a battle here between Picture Perfect Time and Girl on the Go, but Pipers, Luna. Steph's Inheritance, Smoking in the Boys' Room. Coming to the winner's circle is your unofficial winner of today's 9th race, Piper's Luna, getting her 5th win in 6 starts here. The big win here, the first leg of the Silk Lace. She is a 3-year-old filly by I'm the Pied Piper out of Hamburg's Rainbow, bred by Lorraine Ray out of St. Claude, owned by Lorraine Ray, along with Vince Southern, trained by Lorraine Ray, and driven today to victory by Dean Ray. There you go. Give another big round of applause. Winning connections with Piper Luna and Dean Ray, winning our finale here today in the first leg of the Silk Lace Stakes. As we wait for payouts here for our finale here, your quarter time, they open the race from 30-1, or the half in 1 minute. 3/4, 1:30-1, and a pretty slow mile for Piper's Luna, 2 minutes and 3/5. And here are your payouts. Number 2, Piper's Luna paid $210 to win, $230 to place, $210 to show. The 3, Steph's Inheritance, paid $280 to place, $210 to show. And the 1, Smoking in the Boys Room, paid $210 to show. The $1 exactor 2-3 pays $5.45. The $1 triactor 2-3-1 paid $6.85. The $1 daily double 4 with 2 paid $4 even. And the $1 pick 4, 5 with 4 with 2, if you had 3 of the 4 correct, paid $12.35. And your order of finish here in our finale, the 1, Smoking in the Boys Room, was 3rd. The 2, Piper's Luna, your winner. The 3, Steph's Inheritance, was 2nd. The 4, Picture Perfect Time, was 4. The 5, Girl on the Go, was 5th. The 6, It's Your Call, was 6th. And the 7, Tippy on the Beach, was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom. And thank you for everyone who joined us here today. We'll be back same time next week, 1 p.m. Central Post time here at The Loop. Thanks again to Frank for giving us picks down there. I'm Trey Colbeck. See you next time.